Hip hip. It's always that little bit of anxiety before you unmute. That little bit of anxiety, like, did I close that tab? Am I about to, is my voice going to break? Do I have to cough? Is there something in my throat? Like, do I need another drink? Should I make a drink, actually? No, I shouldn't make a drink. I really don't drink anymore. I really don't. Okay. I just see a short from someone who does like art and tech reviews, and it's just like slop is a great word. I'm like, excuse me? It really need that engagement, huh? I got you. Hear her complain. She's so cat because she's like wants attention, but the minute I grab her, she's like, no, She wants me to work for it. She wants to be chased in all things in life. Oh, the claws, though. That is cat indeed. She wants to be chased. She's totally purring in my arms. She's not a loud purr. It's one of those things where, like, I wasn't sure she was purring, and I put my head on her chest. I was like, oh, you are purring. You're just not a loud purr. She is nuzzling a little bit. Oh, but when she wants to put her claws in me, she really puts her claws in. Oh. She doesn't understand the limits of her capability to hurt me. All right. Let's see here. Is there anything we want to cover first? I guess the final Digital Circus is dropping tomorrow. I don't know if I'll watch it on stream. It'd be fun to watch it on stream. Oh wait, I should have. Nah, I'll put it. I'll put it in. I'll do it as my stream title tomorrow. I don't want to do it as my stream title today, but I gotta be mindful in case I ever get exposed at this workplace as being a VTuber. I gotta be mindful. Oh wow, that's a statement. Sorry, that's forward. Yeah, so I got called a cheap monkey today. Huh? Zaris's response is the best. And I've thought stand ready for my coming worms. How do I put this? Like, this job, I think I just have a string of bad luck when it comes to employers. No one who actually cares about me and cares about my growth and so forth. And this job has been really rough because a lot of the executive leadership have been pushing to adopt AI practices. They're very much AI bros, right? But they're also, without doxing myself, they're also, one of them is from a very hippie background, so he's a walking contradiction. You know, he's a business owner, and you know he talks about philosophy and, like, you know, good chi and shit like that. And it's just like, and you are in support of these AI practices. Well, yeah, pretty much. give me an address so I can talk to them. Honestly, like I was talking a lot with Faye, and he was like, there's things I could do to try to change my fate, but a lot of everything's just pointing to like I don't think the creative industry at large is in a good space. I don't think it's going to be in a good space anytime soon. And the only true solution, other than, I mean, we could unionize and fight back and do that. The only true solution is to make it ourselves, I feel like, you know? And so I'm just like, I have ideas on things I want to do. The only problem comes down to money. So like, I just need to sit down and, you know, put together like things and make pitches and stuff like that. But that's not neither here nor there. Point is, I was in a room, getting something I needed to prep to do some photos, and I guess the head of HR walked in to talk to a guy, and they were talking, and he's been doing this thing where he's been trying to push people to use approved AI tools, and they have to get them approved. And he was arguing with this guy, and he's just like, I don't care, use the cheap monkeys upstairs, being in the idea of like, you know, don't use this tool, it's going to compromise our IP. Use the cheap hired labor that is my team. And so I'm just like, I just looked at him, and he looks over to me, immediately recognizes who I am. I'm just like, I like bananas. I said that. I said that immediately. I like my bananas. And he just deadpan stared at me. It was like, oh, I wasn't referring to you guys. He was backpedaling hard. I was like, oh, I don't mind, I don't care, and I left. If you all start, I mean, yeah, it's just there's a lot of things, and I don't see success in that, being that I have to convince people to put everything at risk. It's like, if I had a better bond with the people that I work with, I could see doing it. But it's like, I can already see the people I'd have to get on board, and them being like unable to just put food in their mouths. You know, I'm just like, I don't think I can do it. I'm better off going and making my own shit. You know, and that's kind of like, which path am I going to be happiest with, right? Am I going to be happiest going down the path where I stand up for these individuals and fight for them, which, you know, old me would have done it without hesitating? Or am I going to be happier finally doing the thing I've said I should have done for like the last like 4 years? Yeah, let's think about that. It's about all the cheap monkeys. Exactly. It's about the barrel. But yeah, I didn't tell anyone about that yet, and I've been debating whether or not I'm going to. I think they all know. It's one of those things where it's like we all kind of know, so it's just like, we don't do that knowledge, right? We don't do that knowledge, you know, other than just get mad. There's other things I could start doing, and I'm thinking about. But that's, you know, Faye's, I got Faye in my corner, who's a good friend and resource. You know, I got you all who are good people to come hang out with and chat and, you know, get away for a bit and do the thing that I enjoy. You know, this is my hobby. I stream to have fun with you all. This song is a fucking banger. I love this riff. Issa Torva. For some reason, some of Issa Torva's stuff just hits me, and I'm like,
greater than anonymous BR/greater than for the gift sub. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Sophia.
Thank you for the gift sub, anonymous. Yeah, you know, it's, listen, all right, I'm going to say it now. As a streamer, you're not supposed to talk about this, but here's the thing. Use Firefox. You can still get uBlock Origin for Firefox and just use that. You know, doesn't affect me any way whatsoever. If you don't want to mess around with uBlock Origin, try Brave. You know, while Brave is Crypto Bros, I've been using it on my iPad and my phone, and it works. No, fuck those ads. See, here's the thing. I understand the necessity for ads, that it is a cash revenue, but I feel like we've given the advertisement agency too much leeway because of money, right? And I think it's down to the point where, you know, not only like we should be able to curate what our ads are on Twitch. Just hard stance, we should be able to curate what our ads are. It should not be, oh yeah, no, we paid for these ads and, you know, they're just running, right? You know, if we want to have like an actual like legitimate content platform, we should really be like, okay, who are advertisers you want to blacklist, right? Because like damn well bet I'm not having any of these fucking politicians on, you know, showing up on my stuff. You know, I don't support, you know, whatever random ass Republican from racist state. You know, I don't support that dude. You know, or it's like, yeah, oh, Microsoft's new AI Copilot ad. No, I don't want that shit. I don't want to be associated with that at all. But see, that's the problem, is the advertisement system does not allow you to do that, right? You know, and unless like I completely did not have ads, but like that's impossible for me. For affiliates, you cannot completely turn off ads. You can not run ads, right? But then you're going to still get pre-rolls anyways. And you know what's even more fucked up about this? Literally, the head of what was it, advertisement with Twitch just made a statement where, based off the analytics, he said it's almost better to let you guys to just let the pre-rolls run, because for each user who comes in, it's a guaranteed ad run, right? So in the long run, it's almost better for you for ad revenue, right? Here's the flip side. So many statistics and analytics prove that it's actually pre-rolls are detrimental to content growth, because, you know, it's your first impression. If someone comes in, first impression is hard ad, it's like, it's not a great experience. It's a shitty experience, right? The worst part about that is the same day that Twitch person came out with that statement, Twitch literally did a marketing campaign where they sent out an email being like, hey, want to eliminate pre-roll ads? Blah, 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 blah. Like, fuck. So I don't think I have ads. You probably do. You actually probably get more political ads because of the way that works. You probably actually have more. But I actually, like, supposedly your tags affect what ads weight there is, but I actually have severe doubt that a lot of like certain ad types even utilize them, because like sometimes what an ad demographic will do, and this is kind of the shitty part, right? This is something I know too much about, is you don't have ads. It depends. It probably depends on your scale and if you're notable. As you know, because like if someone is, it definitely depends on your scale. Because I think there's a certain point where it does intake your information. So like if you were, say, a partner streamer versus an affiliate, right? It depends. They're not going to have someone who is, you know, who's under partnered level, you know, and not try to make money off of them, right? You know, like Twitch doesn't work that way. So I'm just like, I question it. I'm sorry. You guys just triggered that part of my brain. and I just went down. I went down there. Streamer ad warning that's supposed to go off, but pre-rolls never does. They could be an API thing, because the best way to watch that is to actually watch your Twitch chat, because it will tell you. But yeah, because like I had that and it was a little inconsistent when it went off. Whole thing with like Twitch and ads and like how that all works. But yeah, no, Firefox Brave, you blocked Origin. Just saying. It's a weird nuance. Like I don't make money off of YouTube at all. If I did, I would you know what I would do? If YouTube was making money, you know, if I ever got YouTube to the point where I could monetize it, which you have to have 1,000 subscribers. I have 160 to monetize YouTube. I would probably take whatever money comes from YouTube and pay for some edited videos. You know, not even shorts, just edited videos, right? And I would probably go through Nick Bitterbits, because I know there's Sean in his community who does video editing. There's also a few other people I'd probably approach. I mean, I can do it myself. It's a matter of my time, you know. What do I have time for? You know, I'm talking about this because I got mad at Band, a guy who was selling his services last night, and I was just like, God, dude, just fuck off. You're being an asshole. I think the thing that discourages me from creating content, it's like it's purely luck based, or you sell your soul to do what trends. I think in that mentality, and this is something I have to tell myself, it's like, what are your there's this thing in business called like a KSP, or more or less, like I'm forgetting what the other term is for it, but you basically have metrics. What are your metrics for yourself and what you consider success? If what you consider a successful stream is you had fun talking with people, then yes. If for me, it's always been about creating a space that, one, I can have fun in and go and play games and like talk with you guys, and two, a place to kind of give you guys a place to go chill out where you don't feel ostracized, you don't feel, you know, alone, where you can just kind of like be yourself, you know, and like in a way, you know, kind of a place without a lot of the fuckers. You know, that's why I avoid talking about politics on stream, you know, and religion, because like, even though we all share this, you know, I'm pretty sure like we all share the same views here. Just talking about it adds stress and duress, right? And some people can't get away from it. Like, you know, I've had, you know, family events where, you know, I've had family members who are, you know, drinking the Trump Kool-Aid, you know, and it's one of those things where they've actively tried to engage in that conversation. And I've just had to been like, hey, I don't agree with that view. I wish you could see the kindness in the world. I'm not going to discuss about this anymore, and just shut them down completely. You know, because it's not, you know, some people can't get away from that, and some people can't do that, right? So like, that's one of those things that I've wanted to bring to the streaming. It's just a place for you guys to be like, I'm just going to be myself and have fun with our friends, and I'm going to laugh at the silly, you know, anime cartoon man who's, you know, a Vigilante Vtuber. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm doing, you know. This is directly linked to how happy I feel. So like that's a weird thing too. Because what some people will do, and you know, I've done this, where sometimes I'll unconsciously attach my happiness to my viewer metrics, which is a terrible thing to do. And it's one of those things that's well documented, you know, that streamers at all levels, content creators at all levels, the minute you attach your happiness to, you know, your analytics, your mental health just goes completely in the drain, because it's the one thing you have the least amount of control over, you know? So it's like, if you want to get into content creation, make sure you're getting into it for the reasons that are right for you, and try not to make it about the metrics, because like it's clear that, you know, it was funny because that there was that one interview. I was telling you guys about this interview with Markiplier about Iron Lung. That was a public thing. It was a public podcast, and they literally had the head, or I don't think it was the head of YouTube. It was someone very high up in YouTube there as well, to talk about YouTube's support of the movie, you know, coming to YouTube. And it was one of those things where like he wasn't direct on it, but I very much appreciate the way he was just like, you know, he kind of like acknowledges the faults of YouTube, you know, and how YouTube isn't perfect, and like, you know, and you know, the YouTube VIP is like, try not to be like, hey, what the fuck, Mark? But you know, it's clear like he's like, what the fuck, Mark? And it's just like, this is one of your biggest creators who advocates for your platform and straight out telling you in a public setting, hey, you need to fix shit. You know, it's like the way algorithms work, the way stuff is boosted, promoted, you know, the way to success is absolutely the most dystopian shit ever. Right. And Twitch, you know, is doing the same. And it's one of those things where it's like Twitch has been so focused on the young Roblox crowd. Meanwhile, the head of Twitch is watching and celebrating a live childbirth on his platform. You get what I'm saying? I feel like Dan Casey should step down. Yeah, that happened. You didn't know that? That happened. I can't remember who it was. It was some influencer who's bigger in other circles decided it would be a good idea to have their first childbirth streamed live on Twitch. And they had a privacy screen, they had stuff like that. So like the hoo-ha wasn't on display, right? But it was quite literally a childbirth live on Twitch. It's just like, why do you do that? And what should be your most magical moment of that child's life? Why are you like, exactly, Faye gets it. Faye gets it. The most magical moment of your child's life, and you're just like, hello, Dan Clancy. Yes, I would like to stream this live on your platform. Let's make it happen. I'm going to give birth, make sure I have subs on. Yes, thank you. The poor kid is going to be a prophet the rest of their fucking life. Exactly. It's so fucked up. Oh, they didn't put up a chat poll for the baby. Oh my god, the person who donates the most gets the middle name. You know, their parents thinking instantly, how can I monetize my child? Right? Capitalism has soured. It's gone wrong. Why are we here? Anyways, there's a discount on gifts on subs next week. iPads were a mistake. I don't think so. I feel like iPads have made it more instant. Yeah, I think the mistake is that very much we haven't taught people to be accountable for their own actions, you know, at any and all levels, to the point where people think it's okay, you know, at the top level to you know, the head of an HR department thinks it's okay to call a room of designers who are being paid roughly 30% below market value cheap monkeys. You know, if you want to get real about it, right? I think that's kind of where it is. It's just ethically as a society, there's a problem. Social media was a mistake. I would kind of agree with that. I think social media basically allows a certain degree of like taking back from those ethical reinforcements, but like there's ways that social media can be good. I think the monetization of social media, now that's where things got fucked up, because suddenly there's a monetary reason to do all these shits. Just go to the For You tab on X and you'll see what I'm talking about. Shouldn't we be in just chatting? I can start the game. We're doing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. So I could. I was just enjoying chatting with you guys. I wasn't planning on chatting this much. You guys just got me off on a tirade. Honestly, like, can I be real about this? Categories in Twitch are so non-consequential anymore. Kind of doesn't matter. Like, if you want to grow as a streamer, right? Streaming in the correct channel is not always the best move, right? Like, so if I'm doing this, I'm doing this in prep for like a subathon, right? Would it be better to be in just chatting or special events, right? We played the demo for Mortal Shell 2 yesterday and really enjoyed it. There was a category for Mortal Shell 2, but then there's also a category for games and demos. Both are correct. Kind of get that. Like these are the things that Twitch really should be addressing. I feel like Twitch has been like, for some reason, Twitch enabled AI chat tools, which is just like, actually, wait, I need to make sure that shit's turned off on my stream. I think I might not be able to turn it off. Hold on. I think I forgot to do that. Captions are now enabled in your clips. I don't want that. I don't want an automatic system. How do I turn this shit off? Now I don't know. Wait, content clips. You have 0 copyright strikes on your channel. Yeah, I damn well bet. Manage permissions. No. Where is this? This shit does not make sense. Like this is the shit I really want Twitch to work on, right? Like I really think we should have the option to be able to say, hey, do I want AI on my shit at all? No. I want it actively blocked. Right? Until someone shows me a very valid method to ethically use it and that it's not going to be abused. No, I don't want Twitch sponsorships. Throw away. You're just scraping data that you're going to resell. That's what it is. You literally just told me where it was. I went where it was and I don't see it. Do I have to do it per? No. Twitch, why do you like this? See what I'm saying? Twitch is like, hey, you could this function is now available, and then I go to find that function. I can't find that shit. Your systems are just fucked. I don't think I've ever actually used the research tab. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I should. See what I mean by analytics and stuff like that? It's like, why do I want to look at any of this stuff? What's funny though is I'm actually okay. This is actually kind of cool because I can see I'm actually above average. Huh? See what I mean? The problem is there isn't just a stream settings anymore. Right? There's settings, stream, copyright, audio warning, dual format, 2K streaming. Both of those are eligible. Server-side transcode? Wait, why am I ineligible for that? I thought that was rolled out to everyone. That's weird. Oh, wait. Allow viewers to add captions. No. No, because like that's how you get someone adding. No. No. Like how is this a good thing? That's what I mean. Is a lot of the product development by Twitch has just not been thought through. Okay, well, I can't find the chat thing unless there's like a different location for that. So you don't have the option. It might not be. It was supposed to roll out. Ooh, disconnect prevention. Stream rewind. Yeah, sure, why not? Exclude categories. Oh. When categories are added, streaming these categories would cause the VOD to be unpublished. Why is that a thing? Oh yeah, I guess that made sense for like the DJ stuff. Aha, auto clips wait list. Yeah, so there's that. I wanted to turn off the chat AI tool because like that's something is trolling through your channel. I wonder if they're still testing that, and they're probably getting backlash like crazy from that. I don't think I've ever seen one of those that has actually given me information that I care to see, you know? Did I get AI summary? Oh, good. Okay, so it's probably not on me yet. Good. I hate that shit. But yeah, you guys got me off on a tirade. I don't know what to say other than like there's essentially the I don't know if I'd say the anarchist spirit. There's basically the rebel spirit in me that just wants to kick some ass. I want to kick some ass. Why am I looking at YouTube right now? Okay. We should start the game. Okay, let's start here. So, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I never played this. And when May the 4th came around, we started talking about it. And it was one of those things where I can't remember who. Someone was just surprised that me, being a Star Wars fan, never played it. KOTOR 1 and 2, I just never got around to it. And I've always thought about playing it because, you know, I do love Mass Effect. You know, this was BioWare when they made games, right? That's so funny that the Asper version, I don't know why Knights of the Old Republic hasn't gotten the console Asper version on Steam. That would fit so many things. I know, I'm surprised, right? I have never played it. Yeah, no, I've only just for this stream, I've booted it up a few times to make sure it's working. That's it. That's the only amount I've ever played it. I kind of remember seeing the Woollyverse's playthrough of Knights of the Old Republic. But like that had Little V supporting him throughout the whole thing. It's like that was kind of one of those things that completely turned me off to the game. The idea that you need like someone guiding you through it, right? Your favorite piece of Star Wars media. So like that's also what's kind of scared me about this. And I'll just put it out there now. I'll ask for questions, but like if we get someone in chat who's like, do this, do that, why are you not doing this? Why are you not doing that? I'm going to just straight ban them. Just straight up. Actually, you know what I'll probably do? I'll probably pin a chat message that says, hey, if you want Batsy, put it in a tip note. You have to tip to Batsy. You know? Can I call them many mean names and may I clown upon them? As long as you're reasonable. Let me and mods handle it. But the point is, I never played this, and like this actually came from my favorite era of gaming, which was the Xbox, console era. Xbox 360 console era, because like was KOTOR 1 on Xbox and then KOTOR 2 on Xbox 360? Because like I feel like Xbox 360 was a little bit of a golden era of gaming. That's my personal opinion, because like PS2 was like, I remember I was watching someone else and they were talking about like what was the best console eras, and like for me it's a matter of like which console. Like if you think about golden age of gaming, I feel like every console kind of had their own golden age, right? If either both OG Xbox, I could believe that given this menu. But that's also kind of the problem, right? Is so for Knights of the Old Republic, part of what has kept me from streaming it is in its base state, it is not playable. I mean, it's playable, but it is like, there's a reason you can play it on your phone right now. You can play it and mod it on your phone. That was wild to me, finding out that people do that. They mod it and play it on their phone. I'm like, wait, what? And the fact that it's still played today is such a huge, speaking to it, right? So I took on the challenge a while ago, and I almost gave up. I actually gave up once of installing a full set of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic mod kit. KOTOR 2 is barely playable without modding, right? Which is why when they announced remakes, I was like, please, because like I don't know if they could be pure, right? They would have to do a lot of quality of life upgrades, right? Which is funny because a lot of people actually say that the Switch version of the games is the best out of the box experience, which is surprising, right? Because it's Asper. Asper, notably a game port company, and has not. They've done a lot of the Star Wars games, and they're not my favorite devs. I'll put it that way, right? 1, 2 remark more, yeah, right. I feel like they got to do a 1 then a 2, right? It's a package deal. If you approach a Knights of the Old Republic remake, you have to do both. If you do 1 and then you're like, oh, it didn't sell well enough to do 2, you're literally going to have people tearing your building down. Right? You literally don't have people tearing your building down because you just took like Star Wars, scripture, and you just shit on it. I'm looking at you, EA, and Dead Space 2 remake. You fucks, do it, EA. You made a great remake of Dead Space, and then you were just like, well, it sold well and it made its money back, but it didn't sell well enough to make Dead Space 2 remake. Like, how is that shit not already greenlit? Like, how? Dead Space 2, the Dead Space remake did great. What is wrong with you? That's the problem with the game industry right now. Either way, me staring at Warcraft 3 Reforged. Oh no, I was there when that happened. I remember. I remember that. Oof. I think I would have experienced the story. Even my mining experience was really buggy. Like, so that's what I've done is I went through and I gotta call it out, right? There's literally KOTOR community portal. I don't know if they have like an official name, but basically if you search KOTOR mods, you'll get a NeoCities website that is literally a fan-made website that is basically a compilation of the best mod kits for both games. And they literally go through everything you could possibly do to it. And it's like, here's a spoiler-free build, here's a full build, here's Android, iOS builds. Like they give you everything. They give you the entire process. They're just like, all right, here's what you're going to do. You got to give them credit. Like as even for like just a fan base, like they straight up were just like, yeah, we love these games. We want you to experience these games. Go do it. So you shout out KOTOR community portal. I don't know if you guys have like an official name outside of that, but like, you know, it's literally the best way to experience the game right now that I could find, right? And they even call out the Asper versions of being like, yeah, these are really good versions. If you can't go through this, check those out. Check out the Switch Asper versions because they add 16:9 support, they add controller support, they add a lot of things. Now, I've gone through and I've completely modded the game for everything we could possibly do. And if you guys don't know me, I grew up a Star Wars fan. I've always been that Star Wars fan where I love Star Wars inside and out, but I acknowledge its faults, and I'm not an obsessive Star Wars fan. So like when it comes down to like debating points about the story, I don't give a fuck. It's like, oh yeah, no. Do I like the story about the Mandalorian with the little green alien? Oh, fuck yeah, I love Mando. I love Mando and Grogu, right? Do I care that, oh yeah, no, this part is really inaccurate? Not really. Do I care that they took Boba Fett and they literally dropped the ball on what could have been the darkest, most creatively interesting piece of content? Oh fuck yeah. Like they botched that. Boba Fett was an absolute botched job. Guys, like wipe that from your memories and do it again. I feel like Boba Fett, they should honestly remove it from the canon. Just be like, hey, they should publicly be like, hey, we didn't do a good enough job with this. We're going to do it again. But this time be like, we're going to do it again as a movie. And it is not going to be for kids. Because I don't know how you take Boba Fett, that character, his entire backstory, everything that is canon, right? And suddenly you have the steampunk Power Rangers on Vespas, on space Vespas. like that was clearly someone going a direction that no one stopped to be like, whoa, this does not make sense at all. and like see what I mean? I'm a fan, but I'm one of those people that I'm just like, if you're just like, oh, Han shot first, I'm like, yeah, that's nice. Let's talk about the real shit. Star Sector and start some Star Wars mods for it. Oh my god, I didn't think about that. That would be great, actually. Like, here's the thing though. Boba Fett is a character you shouldn't like. That's the thing about him. He is the quintessential villain. He's a villain, right? His ship is called the Slave One. Right, which I think they've stopped calling it that because they're worried about the name association. Oh, cool. That's awesome, right? Never liked him as a villain. Yeah. But like that's the thing, right? A story focused around Boba Fett could have been the darkest, like Yakuza style stuff where like he just assumes control it could have been so much more. And I think they just dropped the ball because like he assumed. Yeah, I'm trying not to go off of it because like I know how to fix that story, or at least I think I do, and it's something that I don't think the current Disney would ever do. But I've heard good things about Maul, that they did that with Maul because they're like, oh well, we kind of fucked up with Boba Fett. Let's do that with Maul. So I've heard good things about Maul, and I haven't watched it yet. And I've been thinking about it a lot. All he does that. Okay, spoiler for the most recent movie, but like it's kind of one of those things where like what they were trying to do there. And that's the whole, this is honestly I like that you brought that up. Okay. So what made me want to come all the way back to KOTOR other than it's like every Star Wars fan's most beloved game, right? What made me want to loop back and finally play this? So this is going to be a little bit of spoiler, but in the most recent trilogy, the final movie of that trilogy, it's revealed that the big bad is actually Emperor Palpatine. And he's been kept alive through a series of genetic experiments and cloning and stuff like that. It's very complex, and it's one of those things where like I get what they were going for. They kind of dropped the ball a little bit, you know, because I think it was around the time of writer's strike, right? I think it was around that time, because the writer's strike is why they screwed up Book of Fett. It was like that second writer's strike. Anyways, in that, Rey and Kylo face off against a bunch of Force users who aren't my soul's explanation of why Palpatine has returned. Let me see that link. Let me see that link. How was this, a minute? All right, I can do this, even though we're multi-streaming on YouTube. Wait, I can play this.
Down, you heathen. Vader, are we good? Is this a bit you're doing?
Are we good? That's probably done in Blender. I'm learning Blender. It's such a simple model too.
In peace, may you rest.
I love that.
That is this. No, dead you are. Yoda, you old sponge. You look terrible. Dead I am. Okay. I know. Dead? I would like you to be as well. I can't die, Yoda. Why not? Come closer. Death is a concept invented by the Jedi. What? I don't even know how to spell it. No, I know. Look, I was kidding. Now just let me lie here for a moment. I will use the Force to heal my broken body. You be quiet.
36 years later.
Whoa. That was a lot of hard work. A chair. It's perfectly sized for my little body.
This is great.
Going to take a little nap. Oh no.
Oh no. That's so good. Oh my god. Anyways, like I was saying, God, that's so good. Oh no. So during, no, that was a perfect segue into why I kind of want to come back to Knights of the Old Republic. During that sequence, and it also comes up in the Acolyte series, Rey and Kylo Ren fight a bunch of Force users that are implied to be either, trained Sith, or, we don't know if they're ghosts from the past. It's one of those things they don't explain, and I kind of appreciate that they never explained it. One of them wears the same helmet as Revan, who is from this game, and I don't actually know who Revan is. I don't know who this guy is. All I know is that I think he's the antagonist of this game. He might be the antagonist of the second game. But to Star Wars fans, a lot of people were like, how could you do that? But like a lot of people were like, they're acknowledging that Knights of the Old Republic is canon, which is what they really should be doing. And what Disney has kind of learned a little bit is that if they don't focus so much on, you know, the Skywalker family, and they kind of acknowledge the other media and start bringing it in. And Acolyte, you know, a lot of people didn't like Acolyte. I kind of liked it. I watched it and like, it wasn't good, but it does something similar where it brings in a one of the helmets you see there. You know, and we'll actually see that's why Fate of the Old Republic is so interesting, because yeah, there's a lot of different things they could be tapping into that they haven't yet. And I think they're kind of like setting some stuff up. So I honestly need to get Knights of the Old Republic under my belt someday, somehow. I need to know what these stories are because of what I think they're doing. I think they're toying with the idea of, hey, we've basically wrapped up the Skywalker era. We could easily start doing stuff in, you know, the Old Republic. They also started working on stuff for the High Republic, right? Which is like thousands of years before the Old Republic, when the Republic was new, right? And that's actually, they started doing that all because of Kylo Ren's stupid lightsaber that had the cross guard on it. They were trying to justify as that's something from the High Republic era, where it's more, you know, medieval inspired, right? Where like the Old Republic and, you know, the Skywalker era of Star Wars is heavily samurai inspired, right? It's very Bushido is inspired, you know, and the only deviation that is like obvious aside from Kylo is Count Dooku. Count Dooku was the first, you know, thing where they're like, yeah, what if he does more of a foil based combat? It makes a ton of sense for a lightsaber, have a curved, you know, handle, you know, and have his swordplay be more, you know, epee rapier-esque. Just like, no, yeah, that chats, that works, you know. And then they're like, well, what about Ashoka? And then suddenly it's like, short sword, Tonto style. You know, it's like, that's part of the reason why I love Ashoka, is because she has that short lightsaber and like it's sick. Recently they've been making them both, her having two full ones, but anyways, this is me talking and just being a nerd. So this is kind of why I've kind of kept this in the back of my head of like, at some point I want to take on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. This is probably the best time to do it because we're more or less in the game content drought between now and September, right? So I don't know how long this is going to take. I would love to do a cut down video of this, but I've modded Knights of the Old Republic to be able to play it to the best of my ability. It is 16:9. We have subtitles. We have higher resolution cutscenes. We have so many different things. We have one mod. Hold on. This is one of the things that doesn't always work, is the audio doesn't apply sometimes. Anyways, I'm just gonna talk over it. And deal with it. Yeah, I've held this in my back pocket for a long time. The one thing I haven't decided and I'm kind of struggling with is builds and the limitations, because this is something I don't like about this era of gaming, where a lot of what BioWare was doing, absolutely do it and post in Discord things if you want. You're absolutely welcome to do it. During this era, there was a big success and emphasis on having more or less moral choices in video games. This was the huge innovation during this time period. The thing I don't, yeah, Zaris, go for it. But I might be actually talking about that. The thing I don't like about that is it doesn't account for the gray. And in Star Wars Jedi canon, and I feel like this is where current day Star Wars is actually starting to embrace this idea more, is that going towards one side or the other of light, dark, good, evil, you end up actually reinforcing the theme that you're opposing. That's a constant theme throughout Star Wars, actually. And that's why in a lot of like the books and stuff, they come up with the concept of the gray Jedi, and eventually making Ashoka into a gray Jedi was them basically saying, hey, this is something we want in the world of our, main canon Star Wars. Pass about level 5 until you get to off the first planet. Got it. So I've installed one mod into this that should allow a gray playthrough, but I've heard that that's basically hard mode. And when we get done with this, I'll have to install the mods for Knights of the Republic 2, which has to be modded. I've been reading about a mod that should allow for a gray playthrough in that as well. So that's if you're a hardcore Star Wars fan or Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic fan, and you're just like light side, dark side, I'm going to try to do a gray because this is my first time playing. If we really enjoy this, maybe I will do a light side playthrough. Maybe I will do a dark side playthrough. I don't know. We're going to play and see, right? Honestly, reading everything I can and researching mods in this game, I kind of feel like there's a much larger group of people that say, yeah, I want more support for the gray Jedi concept, because like, there's so many things that like George Lucas did with the prequels in reinforcing the stories of the Jedi and the Sith that I hate. A lot of that was fixed in like the comics, right? Oh my God, the comics. Oh, if you guys enjoy this playthrough and you want to do anything to just kind of like enhance your experience, I highly recommend the comics. You can go through the Darth Vader comics, which if you've played Jedi Fallen Order or Jedi Survivor, reading the Darth Vader comics so much more made sense. Like they definitely referenced those when they were making those games. Oh my God, they did such a good job. And then there's some of the older comics that get into the origins of the Sith, as well as like, there's some that follow Luke as well. The comics do such a good job. Light side, you get to be heroic and Jedi light. Dark side, you get to be cartoonishly evil, and it's a ton of fun. See, that's what I'm saying is like, I don't know how long a playthrough is, but I think it's only proper for our first playthrough to do a more or less do a gray Jedi. So I think for that, right? Because we have soldier, scoundrel, scout. I think we should probably go scout, right? Right? Soldier being our light side, scoundrel being our dark side, and we're going to try for gray, right? Let's go this way. All right, now this is one of those things of old games, like, oh my God, this fucking UI, right? This UI, and like it makes me laugh every time I cycle through this. Scoundrels all skills, got it. I think that made sense then. I just love the fact that every time you click into them, they do the eyebrow raise. It's just hilarious. That right, the UI lag. It's one of those things where like I'm a little familiar with it. I don't know. What do we do the long hair dude? This feels like the most like I granola. I don't like I was prepping. I was making sure the game was still working before stream, and I was cycling through these guys, and I just remembered that I saw him smirking at me, and I was like, ugh. The fucking smirk on the high res profile picture, where he's just like, hey, you know, but like he's got the big nose, so he's just like, hey. He's like literally looking down his nose at you. They're not terrible. They're just funny. It's just, you know what's funny though is like how much better do these guys look versus that. Again, this is why we need a remaster. Maybe we go here. I kind of like the twirly hair. I feel like the up-res doesn't work on there. I don't like him. I really do not like him. He looks like the kind of guy who, you know, you go to a bar, you find him there, he's a regular, he hits on everyone, you know? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. If they did a remake and they're like, it has to be 1-to-1 here, I think people would revolt. Let's go here. He looks spunky. Attributes. All right. Now, let's hit the recommended and tune it from there. Now, y'all were saying, I believe we should do more charisma, right? Maybe we do to do a great Jedi, we do more charisma, right? Because this is basically the quality build, right? Hit strength adds modifier to melee and a chance to hit. Agility, reflexes, constitution. We could maybe sacrifice a low constitution. Intelligence, represent knowledge and reasoning. Yeah, I'm feeling this, right? It's a little more flat, but taking away from deaths, putting into charisma. Let's do it. Skills. So this is also a mod where I get to reallocate my skill. Jesus Christ, it's so loud. Let's see here. Treat injury, computer use, allows character to slice computer programs. Wait, what's the recommended? 0 in stealth? 0 in, oh wait, is this? Oh, awareness. Oh, I feel like I should have more in persuasion, right? Set, recover, disarm minds. Ooh, that actually might be useful. Treat injury. Yeah, I feel like we need more in persuasion, right? Maybe we drop 2 out of treat injury and maybe 2 out of demo and put that into persuade. I kind of want some stealth. Yeah, screw it. I think this is good. All right, feats. Some feats allow you to use special items like heavy armor or implants. Other feats modify saving throws, blah, blah, blah. You have been granted the following feats at this level. Implant level 1, weapon proficiency melee. Oh my god, wait, what the I don't understand this menu. Let's go recommended first. Flurry, critical strikes, 2 weapon fighting. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. Toughness, rapid shot, sniper shot. Let's see here. Armor proficiency light. Is it This feat gives one. We should probably take that. I'm wondering if we take away the sniper shot. The critical threat range of ranged attacks. The weapons roll 20. Critical hit will result in 19 or 20. The attack hits target is also stunned for 6 seconds. Honestly, is there feats you guys are like, this is broken as shit? Toughness gives 1 extra vitality point every time they level up. Ooh, that actually might be kind of sick. Melee weapons, heavy weapons, blaster rifle, blaster pistol, sniper shot, power blast. Wait, if I don't have the ability to use blaster, pistol, rifle, or heavy weapons, why do I have sniper shots? Gearhead. Conditioning. I kind of want this empathy skill. Oh, wait. Prerequisite level 4. So all these require level 4. Yeah, maybe. Well, either I have to pick up blaster pistol. Which one was it? Implant level, critical strike. What is it? Melee weapons. Yeah, so 2 weapon fighting. Wielding a double bladed weapon or 2 weapons, 1 in each hand. Normal penalties of reduced by balanced weapon. Okay. Those of you who know this game very well, can I do 2 weapon fighting and do a blaster and a sword? Can I do a blaster in one hand and a sword in the other? Because then this would make sense, and we just have to reallocate to something for empathy and blaster. God, it's been a minute, right? This feat allows to use a 1/7 energy implant and modifying attack rolls. Actually, wait. Do I get a new feat every level up, or is it like only certain level ups? All right, let's remove sniper shot. Actually, wait. Yeah, let's remove this. We'll add this. Because then we have rapid shot, power attack, implant. See, I'm wondering about that implant. Is that implant necessary? So we have a melee power attack. Maybe character suffers -4 to defense while using this feat. Maybe we remove flurry for empathy. Because we have a melee move, we have a gun move, we have a dual wielding, we have critical strike, we have our vitality move. I mean, do I need to take armor proficiency? I feel like maybe we pick this up later if it lets us. Pick up light and then medium. Maybe we don't need heavy armor. Because it looks like as we level up, we can grab it later. Okay, I think this is good then. So name Lando-chan. Lando-chan. That feels like fucking Lando-chan. We're doing Fenris Star. Watch us. He's a total chud. All right, here we go. Play. It begins. Wait. Why are you guys not seeing that? Fuck. Fuck, why are you guys not seeing that? Fuck. Here. Shit. Okay, good. No, it wasn't crashing. Just for some reason, it wasn't capturing that. So I think for this game, I have to do main monitor. It's fine. I'm surprised it just started replaying. Knights of the Old Republic. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, and the Republic verges on the collapse of Darth Malak. Last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan has unleashed an invincible Sith Armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy, crushing all resistance. Mount's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable as countless knights fall in battle, and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the outer rim world of Terrace, a Jedi battle fleet engaged the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith galactic domination. It's temperament. Yeah, no. Fair warning. Be ready for crashes and shit to happen. Most of the mods I installed should fix like 99% of it, but I'm fully ready to like run into a stream where we have to stop so I can find a fix. God, look at those old render graphics. It's funny because I've been learning 3D modeling and I'm seeing these now in these simplistic shapes, and like I kind of understand what they did to make this work. What the fuck? Hold up. For some reason, I saw a flicker on my screen, and then now it's not showing the main monitor. What the fuck? Did that work? That worked. Okay, I may have to have main monitor and game capture turned on.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
So glad I tested this. Let's see here. The Endar Spire. Let's see. Who are you?
Ensign with the Republic fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess
that's why I've never seen you. That's why I've never seen you.
Find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Forget I'm looking after my own skin. Let's do who is Bastila? Bastil.
Well, not an officer, really. But she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I heard what everyone's saying about you. You've explored the farthest reaches of the galaxy. You visited planets I've never even heard of. People with your skills and abilities are hard to find. It's no wonder the Republic recruited you for this mission. But now, prove yourself. I know you're a scout and not a soldier. But Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack.
Okay, I'll go.
Grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Let me try something real quick. I want to see if I do this, right, and then do that. Okay, that works. No, that does. Wait, no, that works. Okay, this might work. I basically have both captures running at the same time. The other thing that this wasn't doing before I launched it is it actually was keeping the audio values. I guess I just need to take the audio values way down. Way down. I love how like I can't actually. Oh no, I can drag it. We'll do like this. All right. Oh wait, no, this actually isn't working. Wait, is it working?
We have to get to the bridge.
No, it's not working. Okay. I'm just gonna have to like turn it on for cutscenes.
Get to the bridge.
Wait. We have to get to the bridge. All right, get items. And now you received 50 credits. So we should, if I did this right, I should be able to use both a blaster Oh, I can't use both at once. Wait, what? Seriously? But I thought I had the dual wield perk. Can I not do that? Aww. Is that just not a thing? Oh. Oh, wait. So does... Okay, well, let's equip the clothing. You can't mix melee and ranged? Shit, then I probably should have taken that perk. Ew. You can do two swords or... Oh. Damn. Shit. Well, is there a respec? I'm a little tempted to... Is quite good. Because I just want to do a sword and pistol. If I can't do that...
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together.
Oh.
You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
No respect without restarting? Fuck, okay. Well, since we had a few hiccups, I'm gonna fix that. This is the time to do it. Wait, is there no option to just go back to the menu? Okay, let's just do this quick. Custom character, portrait. Here, got it. Tributes, recommended. We took 2 out of here, and then we put the there. And then for skills, we did the recommended, and then we took 2 out of treat injury so that we could have 2 in persuade. And then I think we took 2 out of demo. Got it. So I guess we should just do melee then, right? And then I mean, if we because like why do you give me... Let's just do melee then. Sniper shot. Flurry. We'll take that out. Rapid shot, power blast, conditioning. So wait, we have 1 slot left. I guess the conditioning is probably better, right? Yeah, because it gives +1 to saving throws. So let's see that. Yeah, I mean, why not? Because then we can dual wield swords, right? Dual wield weapons, right? Oh, did it reset? Fuck. So yeah, what we're doing is we're dropping these blaster options for empathy, and conditioning. And so we then basically have 2 weapon fighting, conditioning implant, power attack, melee, toughness, and 2 weapon fighting. Okay. Yeah. And so when cutscenes happen, I just have to do this. Like, sure. But I'm going to skip this cutscene since we just saw it. So we should be good now. Quick reset. Wait, is this still not capturing properly? It's like lag. Wait, what the fuck? Do it. Get you some ice cream. Why is it lag? Is it just it's an Indian cutscene?
Ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
Huh. Yeah, the game catcher's lagging. Let me make sure main monitor doesn't work. Huh. Yeah, the main monitor just doesn't work in this game mode. Weird. I'm gonna try turn on game capture dumb. Set it to Star Wars Knight of the Old Republic. I have a few other tricks I can apply. Yeah, it's so weird because the main monitor should capture it, but like also I'm noticing okay, now it's working, it's not lagging, right? Maybe because I set it to not be automatic and be focused on this window. See if that does it.
I'm Trask Olgo, ensign with the Republic fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire.
If it starts lagging or anything, let me know.
I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive. Bastila, one of our...
Yeah, Bastila. Okay, let's go help Bastila. Okay. Nope, it's lagging again. Wait, what? Why is it lagging with game capture? This is a problem. Hold on. Please hold. Please hold. I could try window capture. Let me do a quick check. Where are you? It's under overlays, main monitor. Boom. Okay. So what I should be able to do, right, is I should be able to come here and be like this and that. Let me make sure I see it working for this playthrough. Yeah. And it came back.
Did you fall out of your bunk? Now hurry.
We might be good. Forget it.
People, so hurry.
I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's go to our actual playthrough. Oh my god, guys. I think I fixed it. I am a god.
To get to the bridge.
Shut up. We have to get to the bridge. Here, let me turn my lights on. Actually, I should see if I can control my lights from... I think I can control my lights from my Stream Deck. I just need to add a... Either, I think it's IFTT or... I don't know if they actually made a plugin for that. What? You know what I should do? Let me do one thing real quick. Because I saw an option to... I can auto exit. Wait. I think when I hit a button in my start screen, I can tell it to auto exit. How do I do that in here? 7 items. Auto exit. Exit after 1 second? Sure. So ideally, if I go to our talking screen, oh, that's fucking sick. Dude, Elgato's like honestly working on like trying not to be absolute garbage. I feel like I should comment on this post and be like, well, I've thought about making a Fenris Star Reddit account. You know what I'm going to do? Let's do this. Actually, I should just record this. I have an idea. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going. You know what? Nah. Fuck it. There's no benefit to it. There's no benefit to it. All right. We can play the game now. I kind of want to take a short break because it's been 3 hours. Guys, it's been 2.5 hours and we've talked for an hour about Star Wars and I spent an hour troubleshooting and now we have the game. Wait. Do they always give you the blaster pistol? They must, right? Wait. Let's make sure this is right. Is this the one where I have the dual wheel feats? You start with the same gear no matter what you pick. Got it. Where do I see my feet? Where do I see my feet? I'm now paranoid. Look how slow that rotation is. Jesus Christ. I think we're good. Whatever. We're good. The only thing is, like, why did I not dual wield now?
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Hit the tab with a hand. Got it.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
You'll have to use me. Oh. I thought I had 2 swords when I did earlier. Ah! Computer use, stealth, awareness, persuade. Oh, there it is. Feats. Yeah, so I do have dual wield. 2 weapon fighting. Yeah. I just want to see something because no. Because I swore with one of the pre-builds that I had 2 swords, but maybe I'm just imagining it. Whatever. Anyways, if it starts lagging, tell me, because I want to know. Got it.
What?
What?
This is Carthonasi. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge!
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have
Something's broken.
There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
I think a mod is broken because every time I've tested this, he was a hologram. Whatever. The game's working. Actually, wait. Tune down that music just a smidge. Yeah, something I think is broken. I don't even know what Force software does. All right. Listen, the game's playable right now. Let's just keep moving forward, and we'll save as much as we can.
Advanced boarding party for the Republic.
The game pauses when you sight an enemy, and the selection reticle will show up. You can mouse to select other hostile targets. Autopause. So I want to critical strike this bitch. Okay. So I queue up attacks, and then get rolled. Remains. Get items. I want to. I guess I can do it with left mouse. Everything still seems really loud. Here, will you let me drag you, please? No. I do think one mod is broken. It might be reason enough to relaunch the game, but let's just move forward. So do I have to do anything with my compatriots or no? They just kind of auto go, right? What? Oh wait. So they just automatically run. Get items. Ooh, I got another sword. I guess I can reopen that footlocker. Don't mind me while I loot our ship. Auto run and fight. Got it. So basically I wanna switch to them, queue up a series of attacks, and then switch back. Let's see here. Why? Oh, I guess that is the right hand. Okay, so this is 2 to 13 damage. It doesn't say if it's one or two-handed, but it looks like I can long sword and short sword. Can you dual pistols? Hell yeah! Combat suit. What does the combat suit do? Oh, I can't use it. Matt stats bonus of +5. Oh. Well, he can use it. I can't. Probably because it's light armor, and I don't think I have a light armor thing. Oh, got it. Wait, so there's actually a benefit to doing that? Oh shit. The cummies. Look at all these free remains. Okay, wait. Power attack. Blurry. We're going. Frag grenade? Oh, I can. So if I go here, right? I can't. So I can't move around in this view. I can always toggle between the two. Pressing pause button will pause the game. While pausing, you can issue commands to your party. Ah. Okay.
Yes?
So, oh. Is he just standing? No.
Yes?
Okay. Look at me fucking go. Let's have. Wait, can I frag grenade and then go in for the attack? And then so I can queue him up to just blap blap blap. Yo. Okay, I need a heal. Get items. Get items. Med pack self. Okay, that works. I don't want to jinx it, but everything's working extremely well. Can we go this way? No. I'm assuming that's the way to go. Trask, get the fuck out of my way. No! Parts file. Oh, parts pile. No, the homie. So you get flat penalty for using two weapons. Using a short sword or balanced weapon in the offhand negates some of that penalty, and your dual wielding negates even more of it. Got it. So it's actually to the.
This fight is too much for us. We better stay back. All we do is get in the way.
Hold up. Wait, it's a Dark Jedi. Do you mean a Sith Lord?
That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, we could have used her help.
Can I take her lightsaber? All right, let's do this.
What?
Wet. Remains. Ah. Listen, they're dead. All right. I'm just saying, it's just like in this universe, a lightsaber off of a dead Jedi is my lightsaber. You know? Listen, all right, they're not using it. They're dead. Oh. Let's do this. Let's do critical strike, flurry, power attack. Then you just start shooting. Yeah.
Bastila's not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way too. The Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the
we'll return it, right? Yeah, we're collecting the lightsabers to return them to their owners. It's so weird to me though that after interacting with like a storage container, the game leaves that storage container active.
Something behind here.
There's something behind here.
Damn, another dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
Wait, give me your gear badge. Wait, why are you not wearing? Oh. Should we help? Oh wait, no, was that the way I was supposed to go?
This is Carthel Nassi on your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Basila's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods.
But our friend. Oh wait, we have a level up. Is it just one guy? Oh yeah, one guy's about to get one died. Leroy! Wow, look at me parry this fool. Oh. Wait. There's not autosave. Wait, no, there is autosave. Okay.
This is Carthel Nassi. Basila's...
Okay, there is. All it takes is one bad roll. We're going to go all crit then. I could throw a grenade at his ass. There we go. Okay, he hit me. Oh my god. This is how we learn. I think they want me to do the level up. Okay, I'm grateful there's autosave. I was like, wait, there's this how old this game is. There's probably not autosave. Wait, so okay, I've leveled up. What how do level up? Skills. Okay. Those of you who know this game, what should I be doing? Right? Is there a strat? I feel like because I'm doing, I feel like I should like try to get like persuasion up first. Especially if we're being like a gray Jedi, right? Oh, I can only put 1 point in? Oh, well, shit. All right. Computer, repair, persuade are the 3 best skills. I believe you. I believe you. So then, intelligence, dexterity. I guess we'll bring treat injury back up to, because we have one leftover skill point. Okay. Feats. I get, so we have 1 feat. We should probably take light armor, right? So we can get medium armor. For disarming mines, stealth is useless. Gearhead gives you 1 skill point bonus to repair, security. Ooh, okay. I guess for our first feat, we should probably take armor, right? And then because these unlock at level 4. So we probably should do light armor, caution, gearhead, right? And then all of these gun-based abilities, we're just going north. Add feet. Okay. And then I don't get any stat upgrades, at least not at this level. Except, did I get so? Oh, I didn't get his gear back. No. Boo. I was hoping I got his gear off of him. I guess not, because I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll get that. I can equip that armor now. Nope. Wait. Yeah, no, fuck. All right, let's do this. Capture these nuts. Cap these nuts. With a Z. Wait. No cap these nuts. Got it. No cap these nuts. Just because you don't want someone to cap your nuts, right? Okay, I'm throwing a frag grenade at him. That's the first thing, and then I'm going in for the crits. Oh, did I throw 2 frag grenades? Oh, I have 4 things. Got it. Learning to understand the UI. All right, well, I fucked him that time. Grenade his ass. And then we rush this boy down. Gotta watch my health. In case he gets lucky.
Be careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers.
I'm gonna try a grenade. Find a way to thin their numbers. Footlocker. Computer spy parts. Wait. Combat droid? Wait. Can I? Okay, it doesn't give me an option to like do any of this stuff. Repair the droid. The droid is now active. It'll attack any enemies that come in range. I have enough repair parts. Activate droid shields. Let's start there. Engage droid in patrol mode. Leave it alone. Because we got those parts from the other one. Go get him, Charlie. His name is Charlie now. Oh God. They're all turning on me. Oh. Charlie's a boss. What the fuck? I am prototype vibroblade? Okay. What'd that do? You get XP for droids you activate? Ooh. Oh, look at that. That's... So... It doesn't say if it's is balanced, so this would probably go better in my offhand then. Right? In place of the short sword. So we want something that's either balanced or short swords. Yeah, see it says balance. 2 weapon penalty if used in the offhand. So we longsword main hand. Got it. Okay.
You've made it just in time. There's only one active escape.
The droid shoots him.
You can hide out on the planet below.
Who are you?
I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last 2 crew members left on the Endar Spire. Bastila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on. There'll be time for questions later. Bastila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on. There'll be time for questions later.
I guess we just use the escape pod. Get in the escape pod, Charlie. You're coming with us. Oh, wait. Ah. See, you guys get to watch the cutscenes with me. I just need to remember to turn them off. So you guys understand, I do actually like streaming. Oh, I think I left it on. I'm so happy I got everything working.
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. Was wondering if you were ever gonna wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire.
Why can't I look like him? You don't hate your job, right? No, I hate my day job. I like doing this for you guys. I wish I could do it all the time. Right, I'm Fenris Star. How did we get here?
Slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things.
All the work I put into this.
At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. We were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
The Sith? I guess I owe you my life, so we're going to wait here for the Republic. I'm going with the Sith.
Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet. They've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw
you
on
have?
service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages.
Oh, yeah.
It's rare in a raw recruit, but it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
She's the one from Endar Spire, right?
Back to your head did more damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic.
Oh, we're getting hitches again.
Found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system.
Hold on. We're getting those hitches again. What is causing that? I don't know what is actually causing that.
I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
It is catching up. It might be just a matter that I have to like tab in and out. Let's see here. How do you even know Bastila's still alive?
But Bastila's young, and she has a powerful command of the Force. We survived the crash landing, so I'm willing to bet that she may have too. Besides, what's the alternative? I mean, if she's dead, then no one can stop Malak and his Sith from wiping out the Republic, and I'd rather operate on the assumption that she survived.
Gotcha. How can one person, even a Jedi, be so important?
There's no ordinary Jedi.
It's nutty how much of this is voiced.
Battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies. Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. Often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. Of course there are limits to what she can do, but from what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack on the Endar Spire happened so fast, she never had a chance to use her battle meditation. Like us, she barely got out alive.
Aha. So, Order 66. Got it.
Basila's gonna need our help. Many of Darth Malak's followers can use the dark side of the Force, and the Sith have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. Nobody will be looking for a couple of
Yeah, it's weirdly it's working now that I just tabbed in and out.
About the planet without attracting notice. A luxury Bastila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her. They know how important she is to the war effort. The whole planet is under quarantine. No ships can land or take off. So if Basila's gonna escape Terrace, she's gonna need our help. And we'll probably need hers.
So I think I realize what's going on. The faster game capture processing is helping most of it. But when it's switching between the video mode and this mode, I think it's introducing a frame hitch somehow. So that's the problem, is the video player itself and switching to and from the video player because it's not properly embedded in the game, which would explain what's going on.
While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple of escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
Well, I asked you some questions.
I don't know how much help it'll be.
What do you know about Malak and the Sith?
Malak is pretty much common knowledge. He escaped the trap that killed Darth Revan, his Sith master. With Revan's death, Malak became the new Dark Lord. It's obvious that Malak
Revan's dead?
Tyrant who'll crush anyone who stands in his way, just like Revan was. Experience has shown that the Sith won't stop until the Republic lies in ruins. Malak and his Sith don't respect anything except raw, brutal power. It's hard to imagine how someone who used to be a Jedi could become such a monster.
Wait.
Malak and Revan were once both part of the Jedi Order.
Oh.
They were young and headstrong, and against the wishes of the Council, they went
Headstrong, JQ1. Sorry.
Something corrupted them and drew them over to the dark side. Or maybe there was something rotten inside them all along. I don't know. They formed an army of ex-Republic soldiers and Jedi who'd fallen to the dark side, with Revan at their head, until Revan was killed by Basila's.
So this is before the Rule of Two, right?
Slowed the Sith down. Malak just stepped in and assumed Revan's role. He took control of the Sith Armada and resumed the bloody conquest of the Outer Worlds.
Yeah, so if you don't know, I'm pretty sure all you know. The Rule of Two is a Sith rule that came apart where like there was they made it so that there can only ever be two Sith at a time, where there's always the master and the apprentice. And it was something they did because the Sith kept fighting internally and killing themselves. So they made the Rule 2 so that there can only ever be two Sith at a time, a master and an apprentice. But it's weird because like so many times in like story and lore, when there's the Rule 2, there's actually many more Sith. And then there's also a thing with like the Inquisitors where like they're trained like Sith, but they're not Sith. So I think that it's the Rule 2 is kind of more loose than they say.
I'll tell you whatever I can.
Yeah, who are you?
More about me. I kind of get the feeling we'll be spending a lot of time together over the next while. But this isn't really the best time for long introductions. We should stay focused on the task at hand. There'll be a time for that later.
All right. So we started looking for Basila, the serial finder.
This abandoned apartment is a base. We could probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila, not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
No entry added. Computer spike med patch. So computer spikes are, I guess, extremely valuable. Workbench. Lightsaber? Oh. Upgrade item? Vibration cell? Oh wait, so this is upgradable? Oh. When I do this, can it be upgraded? Oh, that's cool. So there's specific weapons that are upgradable. Oh.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Never mind. You got it. I like light cats, but I like the person in me, like my instinct is like, I like Kath, but there's too much convenience going on. I feel like he might be evil. He's a level 4 soldier. Each slot is an upgrade.
Scum. Everybody get up against the wall. This is a raid.
Why do you Sith keep bothering us? No, not Cad Bane's uncle.
That's how we Sith deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now the rest of you, get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives!
Oh no. Hold on. Did that fix it? Okay. I think it's back. I might need to find a better way to get this to work. Because that's now working. It seems to be whenever we're transitioning. I'm going to try turning on SLI crossfire capture mode. We might... Oh, wait. You know what? Let me see what that does. I'm going to look up. What does that do? Flat screen and OBS while running multi-GPU setups. Oh, that might do it. Basically, most of the fixes we've looked up. Don't seem to be working. The force windowed mode didn't work. Configure OBS Studio. No. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I'm reading something with the widescreen mod that says that I should be launching it from the EXE. That I was launching it through Steam. Where's our last autosave? Let's do this fight. Why?
Ready?
He never should have taught back to that. So thankfully, you're here to help us, human. Papa G. I'm just glad I could help. Don't worry about the bodies. I will move it so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. That should throw the Sith off the track. See, look at this guy. He knows what he's doing. Alright. Let me take my loot off of them though. Alright, let's do a save. I'm gonna save and I'm gonna relaunch. Because it might be that because I was launching it from Steam, it might have been causing some issues with the game capture. I don't like that I launched it and I'm not seeing it now. You gotta be shitting me. Is it that the window changed? No. Are you fucking shitting me? Okay. That was because I launched it as in like admin mode. Okay, let's see if this fits some issues. This might fix a lot of issues. Oh, I leveled up. Level up. Oh no, it didn't. Oh wait, no, it did. It's just a little delayed. Level up. Skills. So we want. What were you guys were saying? We definitely want to keep pushing persuade. You guys were saying that computer use, repair are OP. Probably we want awareness more too, right? Spot objects hidden by stealth. Here, let's bring treat injury up. What we'll do is we'll get awareness, treat injury, and demo up to like level 5. We'll take computers, persuade, and repair all the way up. Yeah. All right. Feats. So we're level 3. So we can't take any of these, so we might as well take caution, right? Ooh, repair security and computer use though. Let's do that. All right. Blues. Thank you again, human. All right, he's just saying, "Don't worry, I got this."
Yes, what's on your mind?
Never mind. Nothing new. So I can just talk to my people at any time. Low security door. Yo, sub Twi'lek. I love how I instantly run the opposite way to Upper City. But that's where we want to go. Is this all just like a big circle? Well, I don't see many of your kind around here. You know what? I'm just gonna let go. Okay.
Yumalita kutotun. Chilamulane nindupopo. Wonga kubischang ba mulira.
Pleased to meet you. Yeah, screw it. Let's be nice. You look like someone who needs to purchase one of those new energy shields. All right. I know all about energy shields. Sure. You mentioned something about illegal aliens living here. Are you a cop? I feel like I should move my model so it's above the cutscene or the subtitles. Cha-cha chuna. Okay. I have an idea. Yeah. Hold that thought. I want to do something. I'm going to do... Like, no. I'm going to do... Copy. Yeah, I'll do like this. Wait, where did that go? It didn't go where it should have. Paste duplicate, right? I'm going to turn off my normal main model, and then I'm going to take this one, and I'm actually going to move me here. Ta-da! So that way you guys, that way I don't have to read off the aliens while they're talking. How's that? Wait, I feel like there's like a hair of a line there. Let's see how this works, and then I should, if I want to go back, I should be able to be like, ah, ah. There we go. That way I don't have to read the aliens off to you guys. What about the hoot hoots? Are you worried about getting caught? Chuba. Chupacabra.
Jodo jitbungarantang muchashak pakat. Kieno no namapaule rachikun.
Let me see what you got for sale.
Wonga kun bis dolbi kikoyana. Dong patugas baktelia.
Wow, he's actually got a lot. How much? We have 137 credits. He's got another vibro blade. So do we really want like 2 balanced weapons? Vibro sword. Oh, wait. Item cost 132. Ion blaster, sonic pistol, repeating blaster, sound dampening stealth unit. Well then, yeah, we probably should spend our money on that, right? Let's go ahead and buy that. Show sell list. I'm wondering how much we should sell, if at all. We might want to wait to sell stuff till we kind of get parties. Okay. So this. So our damage goes up by 1, but I should be able to upgrade it. Now hold on. This is assuming my right hand is my main hand, right? Or is it left? I'm just noticing that there's a -1 here. Oh no, there's a -3 here. Main hand. God, that's so weird. Do we equip anything on him? He's got, what is this? Karst Blaster, 2 to 9. And he's got just a normal blaster. They went the scoundrel way of giving him like a unique weapon. Okay. So we're kind of tricked out. Low security door. Will I get in trouble if I break these doors? No. You know what? This actually works. Maybe I'll just leave myself here. You sure won't. Is there a reason to do it? Okay. Haha! Give me the badge. I feel like this is a Sith thing. Please don't hurt me. I have nothing of value. Oh. I just took his lunch money. Maintenance droid. Knock knock.
Here.
It won't let me queue up a bunch of attacks. I can only do one at a time. Aha! Wait, is this the room we came from? No. Okay, good. I was wondering, like, wait, is this the room we started in? Yeah, there's the apartment door we started in.
Here.
Do I need to keep queuing up attacks or just let him go? I can just let him go. I don't have to keep queuing up. Dia, hi Dia.
Oh, what are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
Oh. I'm just looking for something to steal, stay in my way.
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Holden, who that?
One of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
Persuade you trust me? Maybe I can help.
You seem like
Oh!
When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
So she has a bounty on her head? Is there anything I can do to help?
Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye. I'm afraid this is between me and Holden now.
Maybe I can speak to Holden for you.
Could try, I guess. He usually hangs out at the cantina in the lower city. It probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way. That's one of the fringe benefits of being a goon for Darvik. Working for the local crime lord lets you get away with things. Still, I appreciate the offer.
Okay. I'll be going now.
Good luck. I hope.
Okay, so actually breaking into the rooms was a good thing. We got some med pats. We got a side quest. Karth is a little bit attached at the hip. Come on, buddy.
Ha! Here.
I kind of wish there's a... Wait, is there a speed mode? No, that's just the pause mode. Okay. Excuse me, ma'am. I'll just be taking these. Don't hurt me. Just take what you want. Yeah. Alright. To the upper city. And away! Away! Journal entry. He's literally, man.
The Sith wanted to get on everyone's good side. They'd go clean up the swoop gangs in the lower city.
Alright, everything. I just need to like check every now and then. Salvage droid. Oh, this must be where we popped out. I'm assuming this way? Speak to Karth. Do you know anything about this place?
The planet's all one big city, but its golden years are long past. And things have gotten worse since the Sith occupied it. From what I hear, the wealthy live on the tops of all the tall towers, and if you're poor, you live down in the shadows. And it gets worse the lower you go. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
I'd like to know more about you.
Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall to Malik's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop them.
You're talking like it's your fault, like you failed somehow. Let's go with number 2. I'm sorry, Karth, this must be very painful for you.
I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... Doesn't seem right that doing that means I failed them. I didn't.
Do you mean the people of your homeworld?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm sorry, I'm not making much sense. You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually.
This is very well written.
Keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Okay. What's that icon? I guess update my journal. Equipment Emporium, Kabbalah's shop. Go on. Shop droid. It's too busy to speak with me.
There. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebla Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you
I need a ship.
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested. Anything I can do to help a potential customer out. What do you want to know?
What if I can help you with that Sith problem?
I heard a couple of pods crash down in the Undercity. I bet the crash sites have already been stripped clean by the Sith, though. Unless the swoop gangs or Davik's men got there first.
What do you know about Davik?
Oh, Davik's a legitimate businessman, if you get my drift.
Oh.
Slaving, extortion. They say he's the Exchange, you know, the big intergalactic criminal organization.
Well, I've heard of the Exchange. Bad organization to cross. But if anyone has...
Gath, why'd you turn your back?
I have to pay him a protection fee every month, but it's reasonable. And I get most of my inventory through Davik and his suppliers. I'm just smart enough not to ask where it came from, you understand?
Her VA is, like, amazing. What the fuck?
Davik hates the Sith as much as anybody. The quarantine has put a real dent in his operations, too. But he's keeping a low profile as long as the occupation lasts. Davik stays out of the way, and the Sith don't bother him. The swoop gangs could learn a thing or two from this tidy little arrangement, instead of always going after each other. I don't have anything good to say about those swoop gangs. Swimming around on their swoop bikes, terrorizing the lower city like a bunch of animals. Things weren't so bad when the hidden Becks were running the show. But ever since the rise of the Black Vulcar gang, the lower city has been nothing short of a war zone. The Sith haven't even bothered trying to maintain order down there. And I heard a rumor that Davik's own people are having problems with the Black Vulcars now.
Oh. How do you feel about the Sith?
It's not smart to say bad things about the people in power, if you get my meaning. I just wish the Sith would ease up on the quarantine, though. They're killing my business. I can't say I like having them here in Upper City, but it could be worse, and we're still a lot better off than the Lower City, what with those swoop gangs and all.
I like her.
Oh, you're one of those off-worlders, aren't you? Come to Terrace for a short business trip and end up stuck here because of the Sith quarantine, right? Oh, you can't be too happy. Trapped on an unfamiliar world and all. But Terrace isn't so bad, as long as you stay in the Upper City. Just try to avoid the Sith. And stay out of the Lower City. The swoop gangs are totally out of control. Even Davik's men are having trouble down there.
I feel like we need to go deal with Davik. Let's see what she's got for, like, items. Let's see what she got for sale.
Just so you know, the prices on the item.
Let's see here. Alloy heavy suit, military suit, medium. It'd be nice to get another combat suit until I can get medium armor. I guess that's the goal, right? Is we should try to get medium armor. Fiber blades, stun baton, etchy, what? Ritual brand? What is this? Is this a dual weapon? It looks like a twin sword. Double bladed sword, short sword. Ion grenade. Some grenades are kind of bad. What is this? Probably is. Okay, so Matt stats bonus +3, death bonus 6. Heavy combat suit is 5 and 4. This is 4 and 5. I think because I'm frontline. Oh wait, this is a light armor that sits in 4. I should probably go. Oh, this is $900. Fuck. Dueling and defense of the double bladed swords. I read that. I saw that. Yeah. So since I'm frontline, I probably should go. Well, we're almost level 4, so I could try to go for a medium, right? Which if we go for a medium, going for this 7.2 might be a good idea. That's 250. We could probably sell some of these short swords, right? Which item value 0. Blaster pistol? I have one of these. It's 1 to 8. Ion blaster, blaster rifle. I have 2 vibroblades. I don't know if it's a good idea to hold on to 2 of those. I could probably sell one of the... I just need to sell one thing to get some better armor. Clothing can't sell for shit. Parts probably better to hold on to. Lawn sword only worth $2. The fuck? Short swords aren't worth anything. Screw it, I'm selling the blaster. So we have $70. I can get the combat suit for me. I can try to get the heavy combat if I can sell. Ideally, I would get the... Yeah, I should probably go for the heavy combat suit. Because that's 5 and 4. Here, let's sell that second vibroblade. Wait. It doesn't show what I have equipped, right? Yeah. I'm doing math in my head. I'm just like, how far do I push? Because I could try to get the light battle armor. Definitely can't do the bond. You know what? Let's just do this for now. The heavy combat suit. Because that'll just help me survive. God, it doesn't look cool. All right, so we need to go find this David guy, Sith Trooper, Cantina entrance.
I'm here on official Sith business.
Okay. Let's see. So what was it? Ham fist. Okay, the load works just fine. Crystalla, Nightlos.
Don't you just love watching the Pazak players?
No.
All that strategy, all those credits. It's enough to make a girl get all flushed.
Okay, that is the first bit of like dialogue that I've been like, yeah, right.
Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taurus?
I don't have a deck.
Even have your own deck? Then why are you bothering me? You can't play Pazak without your own deck. If you're serious about
give me yours.
Go speak to old Garok on the other side of the tavern. His gambling days are over, and he's looking to sell his deck.
Hello there, youngster.
Can I buy your deck?
Been buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits, and I'll sell you all my cards.
I just spent all my credits.
It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
You're giving up gambling? Why?
Don't get me wrong. The game's been good to me over the years. I've traveled the span of the galaxy, from the core worlds to the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim. I've won countless fortunes, and lost countless more. But that was long ago, and things have changed. Gambling is a young man's game. That's why I'm looking to get out. My offer still stands. 50 credits.
I can't afford that.
I'm sorry to hear that, but 50 credits is my best offer. I'm practically giving the deck away at that price. If you want it, it's yours. If not, no hard feelings.
Okay. I'll be going.
Of course. No sense in a youngster like you wasting your days away with an old man in a dingy bar. But if you ever want to chat, you know where to find me.
I can't put my weapons away, right? It just feels weird walking around with my weapons out. All right, let's... Sarna?
I haven't seen you around before. Of course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
Well, you're Sith, huh?
I'm off duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sana.
Oh.
Officer first class with the Sith Occupation Force. I'm actually a little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith. It can make this job pretty lonely.
Well, persuade you're just doing your job, right? I don't hold that against you. You're Sith.
It's true, but people don't appreciate what we've done for them. We could have slapped a curfew on this whole planet, but we didn't. You know, it's like everyone on this backwater planet is in a permanent bad mood. Don't they know we have to make the best of things?
Everyone has their ups and downs. It's how you deal with them that counts.
Exactly, it's all about attitude. I didn't ask to be assigned to this backwater planet, but I try to make the best of it. It's pretty easy to get depressed on an assignment like this, but we do what we can to keep our spirits up.
You need to blow off steam once in a while.
It's nice to meet someone who understands what I'm going through. It's good to talk about this stuff. It gets pretty lonely up at the military base. I have to...
Oh, you're lonely, huh?
Shipped at the military base, but some of us junior Sith officers are having a party tonight to blow off some steam. I'd really like to see you again. Why don't you drop by the party? I'll show you where it is on your map.
Sounds good. I'll be there.
We're starting right after our shifts end. Most of us won't even be going back to the base to lock up our uniforms. I look forward to seeing you there.
So, I know where there's a Sith party with juniors where they're all going to get drunk and have their uniforms. And I'm pretty sure I can get her out of hers. Use your mouse as a to...
Why are you speaking to me? Can't you tell from my clothing that I'm of the nobility? Get away
No.
from me. I can't be seen talking with a common rabble. It wouldn't be proper for a man of my standing.
How dare you? How dare you, sir?
No hard feelings, my good man, but I can't really talk with you right now. It's difficult enough to draw the interest of the ladies in this establishment as it is. Surely you understand what I'm talking about. I'd guess you've experienced many lonely evenings, something I'm hoping to avoid tonight.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that dialogue. Oh, that literally just made my dick fall off. Oh, God, so creepy. Music room patron. Hello. I get paid to dance, not to talk. Well, I mean, you could get paid to talk. Lube is strong with that one. I do not need to explain. Taris isn't. I want to see if that guy is here. It might be a different bar though. Is the thing. Waiter, Taris, Sith. Waiter, Sith. Noble youth. Oh, you have a
Did
name.
you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
Who are you and why are you bossing me around?
I get the feeling the spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
I'm sorry, how did you know my nickname?
That's better. Now, hurry up with our order.
And here are your drinks, Miss Lavin. I apologize for the delay.
Don't bother me. I don't speak to the help.
You... What? You were just bossing me around.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gurlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, two combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. And
are you ready to rumble?
And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Jedi Dunker!
He looks, why does he look kind of like withered?
And to nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Girl on 2 Fingers.
He dropped his gun on the drop. Wait, he must have like, he definitely has a concussion. Wait, the fight's rigged. The fight's gotta be rigged.
Step into the duel ring, or did you just come to watch?
Duel ring? What are you talking about? Are you like Yu-Gi-Oh or something?
I don't even know what the dueling ring is. I don't have time to answer your questions. I need to stay focused for my next match. Maybe Azure can help you out. He's the Hut over there in the corner. He arranges all the duels.
What are you looking at, fresh meat? You want a piece of me? You want to step in the dueling chambers with me?
The guy who dropped his gun is talking like mad shit. Where are you?
I'm Deadeye Duncan, the number 5 ranked duelist in this cantina. You must have seen me in the dueling chambers, right?
You're the number 5 ranked out of how many?
5. But it's an elite group, okay? It's not like just anyone can step into the dueling chamber. Well, actually, anyone can, but not many do.
I could beat you.
Talk. Go speak with the Hut in the corner to back it up. He's the duel organizer. I'll look forward to our match. Fresh meat is just what I need to end my losing streak.
Oh my god, this poor old man, Marl.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Marl. I'm one of the duelists here at the cantina.
Marl?
When you get around to talking to me.
You were expecting me?
No, we've never met. It's just that most people who come here to watch the duels are bored nobles, looking for a little excitement in their drab lives. But you're different. You look like you know a thing or two about combat. I'm guessing you didn't come here to sit on the sidelines and watch a duel. Are you looking for a match? If you're interested in setting up a match, or if you want to place a wager, just go speak to Azure. He's that Hut over in the corner. He'll make all the arrangements.
Why are you so smart?
Of expertise is pretty much limited to the dueling ring and the other combatants here at the cantina. But I'll try to answer any questions you might have.
Crash Republic gets safe pods.
News reports, which are all censored by the Sith. Some pods crashed into the Undercity. Anyone caught harboring survivors will be arrested and executed. Really, I don't think it's any of my business. The Sith want to call themselves rulers of Taurus. It's fine by me, just so long as they don't shut the duel ring down. The duels themselves are simple enough. 2 combatants armed with stun pistols into the ring. One walks out a winner. The other is carried out unconscious on a stretcher. If you're interested in setting up a match, or if you want to place a wager, just go speak to Azure. He's that Hut over in the corner.
Wait, I have to use a dual pistol? Shit.
Goodbye, stranger. Maybe we'll talk again later.
Am I... Okay, is this something I try to do? Ice?
I know what you're going to say. I'm so beautiful, I'm so attractive. How can someone who looks so hot with a weapon in her hand be called Ice? Well, I've heard it all before. I'm here to take care of business in the dueling ring, not to have some slack-jawed, goggle-eyed man slobber all over me. So back off.
I just want to ask you some questions.
You know what? I'm not one for friendly chit-chat, so I'm just going to deliver the cold, hard facts. I don't want to waste any more time with you.
Ma'am, your lips are blue. That usually means you're not getting enough oxygen. Maybe you should like Take a few breaths. Shut the fuck up.
If you're looking for a match, go talk to Azure. He's that.
Everyone's like, go talk to Azure. What's up, Azure? People are sick of seeing the same duelists all the time. Bad for business. Yeah, but what if I go in and fight? What's in it for me? You're ready to fight in the duel if you win. 10% of all wagers? Come on, you can do better than that. Those fires in the duel use Viper Blades or stun sits because the range's pretty small. Huh. Okay, I can use my blades. Fuck yeah.
Vibro blades and blasters, and nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
I'll take you for a ride. I mean, I'll do it, but I want more than 10%. Persuade. Ah! Alright. Okay, I'll do it. The mysterious stranger. I kind of want to put my real name out. He said no. Good luck trying to persuade the hut. We'll get there. All right.
This is for the best. We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky.
Come on. I want to put a target on my back. Here, let's do this. Just in case. Wait. Oh. Save. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. I'm ready for a duel. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm gonna beat his ass.
to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Night after night after night. But this time, he's after fresh meat.
He's obsessed with fresh meat.
And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger!
Hi. I can just throw a frag grenade at him? Oh, I whiffed. Did I just backhand this bitch?
The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! But really, are any of us surprised? Jedi losing isn't news. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
Okay. I'm gonna save stum a little bit between matches, right? Just go ahead and save between the matches. I probably should do this more anyways, just because of how unstable some stuff is. Ooh, I'm getting XP for that shit? How's it feel, Deadeye?
Oh, let me guess. You beat me in the dueling ring, and now you're gonna rub it in my face.
Damn right.
Well, I'm used to it. So pardon me if I ignore your gloating.
I'll be going now.
Okay. Goodbye, then.
Alright, who's next? People like you, mysterious stranger. Oh my god, how'd I know he's gonna laugh? I always pay my debts. You won, so you get paid 10% of purse. How much you paying me though? Ooh, 100 credits. We can buy the Pizzat deck if we want. Alright. Who's next? Who's next? I'm ready for a duel. Girl on two fingers. Just remember, girl on uses a blaster in the ring sometimes. You ready to step into the arena? Let's do it. Let's do it.
Gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. In this
for you.
A man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you girl on two fingers.
I mean, you only need like one finger to pull a gun, right?
Newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name. The mysterious stranger.
Okay. Since he's using a blaster, we'll throw a grenade at him, open up that way, and we'll do the wombo. Oh wait, I threw poison on him.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won!
I literally killed him.
His injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell!
I'm actually enjoying the VO in this game a lot. Like, there's like such like flair in it. And we're getting money for this. We're getting money and XP for doing these. Yeah, I don't feel the need to taunt him. Wait, oh, do I need a heal between rounds? I probably need to. Well, actually, let's find out. Yeah. So what's my cut? Could I have persuaded him if I tried? I don't want to go all the way back and do it, but I'm wondering if I could have persuaded him to give me 15. 200. Actually, you know what? We should probably save after we get the credits. This is pretty lucrative right now. I knew you'd come back. They always come back. Yeah, give me that hit. Give me that hit. Honestly, we might be able to get that really expensive armor. Depending on how much they give me. Go to your map, hit return to hideout. Oh, okay. I'm ready for the duel. Oh, we're going to kick her ass. Kick her ass. I'm going to turn her into an ice sculpture. Huge purse, you ready? Let's do it. Let's do it!
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. Corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
God, why? It sounds like a sets move. Okay, I'm out of grenades. Flurry. Screw it. We'll try doing all flurries. We'll do a crit and then all flurries. She parried that shit. Oh wait, it healed me before the round started. Oh. Medkit, crit. Ooh, good timing. Probably want medkit again. Ooh, my god. No, I died. Let's load. Let's load. I'm ready for the duel. Let's do it.
Ladies,
she hurts.
over in this corner. A woman with steel on her bones.
Okay, I can't advance. Oh. Interesting, I can't advance.
Quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first.
I think I have an idea how to fix that. Because when I tab out and in, it fixes it. I'm wondering if maybe if I toggle the game capture on and off, if that will fix it. Let's see here. Let's open up with a power attack. And then crits. Hi, Kia. We're playing this strange game. I kind of wish I could see the move details. I tried buffing myself. Let's. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, she is fucking me up. Do I have this? I'm not hitting her. Wait, yeah, no, I'm actually not hitting her at all. Is it doable, or is it something where I'm supposed to level up before I come back? I'm having a feeling I need to level up before I come back because of the way she's straight up whooping my ass. I'm not like, look, I have not hit her. Like, I hit her once. Okay, yeah. I'm getting that vibe that I need to level up before I come back. Okay, well, we made some good money. Wait, where do I even see how much money I have? 305. All right, let's go get the Pizzot deck. Oh wait, let me do something. I want to try something out. I'm gonna try something out. Okay, let me go to my toggles. Actually need to. Open Steam Deck icon library. Okay, good. OBS. I'm going to add source visibility, and I'm going to add one for game capture auto. No, wait, I want this one. There we go. And then I want one for... I'll just do this. What I'm doing, because it seems like I need to like reset the game capture. Is I'm giving myself toggles so I can just try toggling it on and off, and that might do the trick. I'm hoping that does the trick. Here, you know what? I just want to do that. And call this there we go. That should fit this. Why did this icon not set? There we go. Now, what should happen, and it didn't happen there, but I should be able to do this and then this. And that should hopefully fits it whenever it hinges on us. It is doable. So we just have to get to, we're level 3, so if we hit level 5, then we can... Well, level 5 is where, when we want to, like, leave the planet, right? That's all that. Oh, I guess it's right here. Here.
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits.
Yeah, sure, I'll buy your deck.
Interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pad so you can check them out anytime you want. Good luck. I hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I'd like a Pazak lesson. Before each Pazak match, you must select 10 cards from your side deck. 4 of these cards will be randomly drawn to form your hand during the match. Well, before leaving the planet, waiting to level past level 5. It's challenging, but worth it. So what happens? No, I'm gonna follow your advice on that one. It sounds like a valid reason. Each Pazak deck has 2 cards, each number 1 to 5 available. To create a side deck, you'll need to find other side cards as you play. Right. Continue. Select 10 cards from your deck now. Oh, wait. Okay. Play. The object of the game is to have your face cards total higher than your opponent's hand without seeing total of 20. If your player's total is greater than 20 at the end of the turn, bust, the opponent wins the set. A player must win 3 sets to win the match. First player draws a card from their main deck and plays it face up to begin their turn. This is done automatically. This is your hand for the match. It's made up of 4 cards entirely randomly drawn from your side deck. You selected earlier. These cards have left through, right? After drawing a card, a player has the option of playing one of the cards from their hand. You can only play 1 card from your hand. Yeah. So it's blackjack, right? Got it. I think I get it. So he played an 8. So you can only play one hand card each turn. Playing a card is optional. You get no more than 4 cards. Wait. Blackjack with cheating. So, wait, he played an 8. So if I just end my turn, you can probably use the same rules as you do. Each turn they draw a card, and then they have an option to play a hand card. At the end of the turn, it's stand. So, oh, he played a 6. When you select end turn, you automatically draw another card. So, I'm not quite understanding. End turn. Opponent wins the set. So I don't have to play a hand card. Right. Play hand card. Oh wait, stand basically. Oh, I think I kind of get it. Here, I want to try again. Play hand card. End turn. So wait. Oh. Hold up. Wait, how did I do that? I think it's end turn is hitting. Let's go through it again. Continue. Play. So the object is have your face card total higher than your opponent's hand without seeing a total 20. Player is greater than. If a player's total is greater than 20 at the end of the turn, player draws a card from their main deck and plays it face up to begin their turn. This is done automatically. This is your hand for the match. Is made of 4 cards randomly drawn for your deck. Right. After drawing a card, a player has the option of playing one of the cards from their hand. When you draw 1 card from your hand each turn by drawing it. Got it. If your total is over 20. Here, I'm just going to click through this. Okay. Because you guys are better at explaining this than their explanation. So you get dealt a card and then choose if you want to play a card from your hand. If you don't want to play a card from your hand, you can either draw another card or stand. Stop drawing until you play a card. So I should... He plays a 10. What do I want to play from my hand or draw a card? How do I draw a card? Just end turn. Opponent uses the same rules as you do. Each turn they draw a card. They have the option to play a hand card or end the turn stand. So in your turn to draw another card or stand and stop drawing play cards. So like, where do I draw cards? I assume I want to play... If a player's total is 20, they automatically stand. Opponent can continue playing until they hand a bus. Got it. So Wait, so here I want to stand because this side busts, right? Directly on. Wait, how'd they win? So that's the opponent's hand. They hit 20 and you busted. So this is my hand. This is their hand. Oh, wait. So the cards that go in here, left side is my board. Got it. So this just kind of plays out until we approach 20. And then I can either, so he's at 17 there. Can I force him to bust with a 4? Oh, wait. So if I do this, we tie, and then if I stand, I got it. I got it. I can only play on my, I got it. I got it. I think I understand. I think I get it. So I could literally do, I could do this, guarantee the wind, and then just stand from here on out. Got it. I'm pretty sure I got it now. So I can do this and then stand and just, so it's a tie. Okay, end turn. Do another 8. Okay, I can do this and then 18 and stand. And so we won. Okay. Oh wait, it didn't just wait. So when do we draw cards? We don't draw cards, right? In our hand, they just go. So I might as well just stand because I don't have any cards.
Back again.
I get it now. Can I? So does anything happen if I beat him? You never replenish your hand, and so the drawing of cards is automatic. Right. I think that's the part that isn't explained very well. So this is really a hit. Oh, he died. It's actually 20. Wait, I can tie him here if I do that and prevent a loss. So it's really just blackjack, but you're going to 20. It's blackjack, you're going to 20, but I probably should have. Okay, wait. We can win this if I just do a 2. And then, so he busts. So I get the idea then. Fucking go bust, dude. Oh, he got 20. The only way I could save this, yeah. So that's where the minuses come into play, where if I had a minus, I could bring my total down to 20. I'm just doing this again, just so I'm like, fuck. I might as well just stand. I think I get it. Let's do this and try to win the match with an 18. What? Okay. You don't get or lose anything, but it's a matter of pride. So wait.
So you're getting a Pazak lesson from that old fossil Garuk. Learning the rules of Pazak is easy, but actually playing the game is a much greater challenge.
This is very complicated.
With a novice like you. But since Gerud was banned for hustling cards, I haven't been able to find a good game around here. Do you wish to play a hand?
Let's do it.
I'm going to enjoy relieving you of your credits almost as much as I'm going to enjoy humiliating you.
I like this a lot more than the Witcher game. Fuck it. Let's. Oh, Matt's is 40. Wager. Play. All right, so let's end turn. We want to hit on a 14, right? Oh, he got 20 first round. I can tie this up though. No, I can't. I have 5. No, let's just throw this first round and not use any cards. Okay. 16. Let's force the wind. He tied me. How, but I made him use a card, right? Oops. Stan, we got 20. He tied me. But he used a card though. So we have more control right now. Let's win this. What? Oh. So we're basically just drawing until okay. Did we hit on this? Yeah, I would honestly say change this to say hit, and stand makes more sense. I could throw the 1 and get a 15, or I could risk it. Let's risk it. Fuck. I only have two 1s. I threw.
Pazaki's.
Deal the cards. Wager. I should probably be save stubbing this. Now I'm in. Now I understand. So until we have negative cards, or until we have a more interesting side deck, what's the strat? I feel like he has to hit a 20 to beat me. I'm just going for it. Okay. End turn. End turn. Come on, go bust. He got 19, so we have to get 20. We might as well take whatever we can get. Stand and we tie, so that's a reset. Dude, what the fuck? Pazak is actually kind of goated. 19. Come on, bust. Let's go.
You were lucky to win the last match, but luck is no substitute for skill in Pazak. If you are foolish enough to play me again, I won't repeat the mistake of underestimating you.
Should we take him again? Because we lost one, we won lot. Let's do it again. I'm learning. We made our money back. I'm now all right. I'm hooked. Stand. Go bust. Oh, he beat me. He beat me by 1. I have 2 3s and a 4, right? He could just go bust. I'm kind of thinking I throw down the 4 and stand and see if he goes bust. No, he just took the tie. See, this is risky. I could take the hit, or I go to 15. We only have 1 loss, so shit. I might as well end turn and see if I get 1. Shit. Shit's getting real. So I guess there is a strat to like making your opponent use their cards. I'm trying to force them to beat you. Oh my god, he beat me again. No. Wager. I want my money back. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we just draw until we get over 10, and then we decide if we're going to do something like that. And I forced the tie, so I didn't get a loss. So we're at 12. I could go to... That would be 17. He's only got 6, right? So I feel like it's better to ride it. See what I mean? Let's go to 19 and stand. I didn't need to do that, but we got the win anyways. I'm gonna go for the draw. Oh, thank God, we got lucky. Let's push 18 and see if we can push him to break. Oh, he beat me by 1. I might as well take the draw. You know what? Stand. We're gonna stand on 18. Because he has to get... He tied. Okay, we're 15. I feel like 15's not enough. I could stand and see if I can make him bust. I'm real stand, see if I can make him bust. Why did he cheat? Yo! Oh my god. Wait. And we drew a 10 first round. I have to play the 1 and stand, right? Because it's 16, I have to play the 1 and stand, right? And then just hope he busts, right? Come on. Oh, he tied. Okay, now we're just straight drawing. Bust or stand? I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna stand and hope he busts. He's drawing a lot.
Pazak is not for every.
That was pure luck. I want my money back. Wait. I think at this point it is a lot of pure luck. Am I crazy, or does it seem like if I stand on 15 the game cheats? Let's force the win and just see what happens. Okay. We're tied, we're 1-1. Okay. We're 15 again. I could push to 18. And then he got 19. I think he's cheating. Guys, I think he's cheating. He's cheating. He's so cheating.
If you ever wish to test,
he's cheating. We lost 120 credits. We lost a lot of the money we won fighting.
I saw you.
Is there a way? Who the fuck is this?
Leave me alone. I'm not giving out any auto prints to my fans today.
Auto prints?
You don't recognize me?
Yeah.
Bendick Star Killer, the most famous blaster slinger on Taurus. Over 100 duels without a loss. Every one of them a death match. I'm retired now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game.
Oh.
There's no interest in using stun blasters. There was nobody left to challenge me anyway. I've seen you in the dueling ring, but you haven't impressed me. Now, if you could beat all these other pretenders, that might get my attention. Good luck with that.
You sure?
Okay, so we beat all the other duelists, we can take on Star Killer. Which this came out before the Force game, right? You know what? We only have 100 credits. Let's go this way and see what's this way. I actually don't know where I'm going on the map. Let's see if there's anything this way. Bounty Hunter.
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Okay.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
Ooh.
No, help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Yeah. David doesn't like witnesses. I don't like your attitude. I better teach you a lesson. I'm kind of down with that. Hey, you guys picked the fight, all right? Listen, I just lost hard in Pazat, so I'm all for just power blasting the way through.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me.
I think I won that a little too quick.
From Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
I'm just glad I can help. Maybe I can help you. Let's go with that.
Already helped me by saving me from those bounty hunters, so unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay off Davik, there's nothing else you can do.
We have the credits. I could win the credits back by gambling Visage.
You've given me 100 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
We can make that back.
You've saved my life. Thank you. I'd better take these credits to him right away.
I mean, I was just going to lose at gambling anyways. And look, how much credits did I just get off their bodies? Guys, I just made those credits back off their bodies. Medical facility. Hello, medical facility.
I'm busy with my duties. Go talk to Zelka if you need something.
Okay, well that was different. Sup, Zelka? Wait, why is that name familiar?
Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Terrace. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
The rat ghoul disease.
The terrible affliction has plagued Terrace for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Terrace's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
Is there no cure?
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Terrace were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military.
You don't say.
And now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Terrace forever. I don't see how that's going to happen.
So you're telling me if I go find that medicine, bring it back to you, you're gonna pay me? Got it. Let's not extort him yet.
The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over. And nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
I am. Don't worry, I'll get this.
If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum because you asked. I don't actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I could use some healing.
Give me a moment while I examine your injuries and...
Oh God, what the fuck? Lab personal only. Will they get mad if I break this? Would they get mad if I do this? Don't seem to be getting mad now, or yet.
What are you doing? Don't go in there. That door is for employees only.
What? They're Republic soldiers.
You recognize these soldiers? But how? Unless you're a friend of the Republic.
Persuade? I'm a friend of the Republic. You can trust me?
I guess I'd better tell you what's going on. I only hope the Sith don't find out what I've done. Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here, they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me.
Thank you for keeping my secret. I only wish there was more I could do, but medical science has only come so far. I'm afraid there's
in the
nothing
future
more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
I guess this is... Was it bad that I did that? Should I reload? I mean, there's a few empty tanks. We persuaded him.
You there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the rat ghoul serum.
You sound like a rat.
An offer for you. You might want to hear.
Are you a rat?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the rat ghoul serum. Davik Kang will...
Oh, you're a rat.
10 times what Zelka can, if you can get the cure.
You're a rat. Why does Davik want the cure?
Anything that can turn a profit. He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away.
What if I tell Zelka you're helping Davik get the cure?
I'll just deny it. Who's Zelka gonna believe? Me or some off-world stranger? And be smart about this. You'll get a better deal selling to Davik.
No. I don't want to. No. I think I'd rather give the serum to Zelka.
Helping people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right?
No, that's why our medical system's so fucked up as it is.
The cure. More than
no.
could ever afford.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the rat ghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the lower city bounty office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
Uh-huh. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. You should be lucky happy I don't kick your ass. All right. Upper City North. I guess we can go check this out. Yeah, so that's when that breaks. But look, fits. Are these swoop bites? Someday. Standard door. 2 apartments. Wait, that's where we came from, I think. No, are those different apartments? Those must be different apartments, right? So check them out. To the apartments. North apartments. There'd be a woman. Yeah, is there a downside to breaking into anything?
Here. Here.
Sup, Largo?
Please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davik's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
I want to lie and take the money, but...
You mean you're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davik's bounty hunters. If you're not here to kill me, what do you want? I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment.
Everyone owes Davik money.
Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since, but sooner or later someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits, I'm a dead man. Thank you. You've saved my life. At least until one of Davik's bounty hunters finds me.
Okay, well, we know where this guy is. I'm getting the feeling that, like, if I have the money, I can, like, buy out all of Davik's debt. Which might be a way to that would probably be the Jedi way, right? Buy out all Davik's debt. So now suddenly Davik can't make money off of these people. And then we deal with Davik. But I don't have... Yeah, I have 162 credits. And unless I know how to hack at Passage. I'm getting the feeling that with Passage, it's very systematic, where if I figure out how to control the games, I can make...
Hey, you made it. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to show. The party's in full swing. Come on in. You have to try this Teresian ale. It's fantastic. We should have conquered this planet ages ago.
Careful, Sana. That wine's got quite the kick. A couple more bottles and we'll all be passed out on the floor.
Who cares? We're not on duty tomorrow. Let's live a little. Come on, drink up.
Can I steal your uniforms? Those might come in handy. Wait, hold up. That just like faded to black and they all just like... What the fuck? Don't worry about it, party goer. Sith armor. I was hoping to get like a uniform, but I guess the armor works too. I already opened this, right? Yeah. So I just got Sith armor. Is it better? Oh, it is a uniform though, that I can use to fool people into thinking I'm a Sith. The defense is kind of shit. So that might be useful. Hey, let me in. Let me in. So chatting up that Sith officer turned out to be good. Excuse me. Breaking into rooms, taking all their stuff, it's the Jedi way.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take what you want and get out.
Okay. Well, I already did, so thanks for the loot. I guess that's the full loop. Well, that was that was profitable. So we can now deceive a Sith officer. Or well, we can now parade as Sith. Wait, so that means if I put on that Sith armor and I go to that Republic base, I can just walk in and get the cure, right? If I just figure out where it is.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Slummy's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go to Lord says you belong, Slummy?
Oh, this is rich.
Yeah, like he said. These streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
I'm about to show you my force push. You better think twice about what you're doing. This might be more than you can handle. Do we want to threaten them, or do we want to let me buy you a drink?
A drink? Hey! For a slummy, you ain't so bad. Come on, boys. This slummy's buying the next round.
No way. Forget it. No more drinks. We're late enough as it is.
No.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe next time, Slummy. Come on, fellas, let's go.
All right. Wait, did that give me Sith points? The fuck? I am leaning more towards the light side. All right, what's over here?
This elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols, so unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
I'll be going now.
We're gonna need some kind of disguise if we want to get back.
Wait, do I need 2 outfits? Wait, what? Oh. Those are cool. Nah. Please tell me this looks cool. Wait, I can't open it. Can you open it?
Sure.
Oh, well. I mean, I guess, hold up. So is there anywhere else we have to go? We've gone here. Droids by Janice. Oh. Upper City South. 2 apartments. Plot lot. Well, I guess we'll just go to the lower.
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there.
We've totally haven't met before.
You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums.
Oh, you guys are understaffed, huh? You better not tell any Republic soldiers about that. Heaven forbid you tell a Republic soldier about that. Yeah, weird. Guys, are we about to witness gang violence? I can't take them serious. I never can take those aliens serious whenever they do anything. I think it's the pursed mouth. I can never give them any credibility. Oh, wait, I'm still wearing the Sith outfit. Can I change out of that? I can.
Sure. What?
Can you get involved? God damn, dude.
Yes?
When your party down, party member go down combat, be revived at the end of battle. Oh, fuck, man. Oh. Fuck. Where's the autosave gonna be? Okay, good. Wait, so if I change outfit now, will they still turn on me? I should probably do a hard save too. Shave. You know what? It's been a couple hours. I'm going to take a short break. I will be right back. I need to use the restroom. Be right back. 2 sets. Wait, I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's midnight. I'm wondering if I should call it and we come back to this tomorrow. I have tomorrow off, so I can stream pretty much all day. Bam, 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 bam. I'm wondering if I keep going or if I stop and maybe do some other stuff. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We just did a hard save. We've worked out all the kinks. Surprised you're still awake. Okay, yeah, that when Zars is like, I'm falling asleep, I think that's a good sign. Okay. I didn't realize it's been 5 hours. I mean, like, we spent an hour troubleshooting. We spent an hour just talking. KOTOR's some shit. KOTOR is some shit. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll just wrap. Let me take a look. Is any of the homies live? Poor Audits is probably not able to stream right now. Poor guy. KOTOR is a wonderful mess. I'm really surprised that the powers that be haven't taken the Asper version of the game and put it on Steam. Like, I feel like just even doing like a patch fix, you know, and then doing what BioShock, or not BioShock, but Bandai Namco has done with, you know, the Souls series, where they just like with, you know, they resold Dark Souls multiple times. You know, I don't get why they're not doing that here. Wow. 103 minutes. Okay. Well, I'm going to call it here. I'm just going to go ahead and wrap. I might actually mess around with my Stream Deck a little bit, because clearly these updates were worth it. What I did to make this work. So yeah. Well, I'll come back to this tomorrow, probably an earlier stream. We'll see. Y'all be good. Have a good evening. See you tomorrow. Bye.